Alright, back to more Dawntrail. The title is correct, the tags are existent. Okay, switching over to my game screen. Hello, we should party up actually. Invite. Navy, do I invite Navari?
No.
Okay, we'll see for later. Alright, last time on Dawntrail, an asshole stepped on tacos. Today on Dawntrail, we learn about something called disproportionate retribution.
I mean, like, is it disproportionate though? I mean, like, he murdered a taco, so murdering him in turn is kind of exactly proportionate, I think.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talent March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volokshunza. Well, Klamat, I'm going to be straightforward with you. I do not remember a thing about how this city is laid out. Oh, my poor empty belly. Yep. Yep. Okay, I feel like we didn't really... I'm sure the story will take us to other places, but I feel like we didn't really attune to that many Ethernets. I did this one. I have it. Oh, I know. Best way to find out which ones I have. Okay, I am missing the Bayside Bevy Marketplace, which is probably my own fault. I guess it was there.
No, that's the one we're at right now.
No, that's not it. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I thought it was. Oh, yeah, that's where we are. Why did I think this blue icon here was what I... Okay, yeah, dumb. Volok Shunsa. Uh-huh. Okay, that's up there. Wa Kimeki, which is there. Okay, so we didn't go there, I guess. Hmm. Okay, well, whatever.
There's only two places, one of which we know we're headed for right now. So
Yeah.
I think...
Yep. Okay, I think we can just climb up the stairs that way. Oh, there's also that. You know what? I want to go this way. That is a terrible idea. I should have not have gone this way. Lance, are you coming?
Later we come, guys. Okay, don't worry.
Okay, but you're gonna get spoilers by me talking.
Don't worry. You know how I am. I really won't pay you much attention.
Sure.
That's fair. Just be careful you aren't AFK for extended periods of time, because it'll take you out for an activity.
That's not the same parent and child. Yeah, no, that person has a speech bubble. That's a different parent and child. Okay, doing the exact same. Yeah, I mean, repeated assets. That's not a crime. That's something more people should do.
You know, she said she warned us that this was a lot of time, but it's really not that bad. We just have to keep going up the stairs. It's not like one of those places where we have to jump around a lot. So it's really annoying.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not here.
Okay, yeah, no, those are just PCs.
Yeah,
Honest, I could have sworn I saw the twins in there, but nope.
nope. But here's an Ethernet. Interesting though, that it also seems to have its own floor. Wait, hang on. I don't have the icon. I don't have the Oh wow, it freaking lagged so hard on me to do the animation. Well, I mean, I did the pose, but it didn't do the glowies.
Funny, because for me, your glowies for me started immediately after I did.
It's very strange. Maybe it's because I'm streaming.
Okay.
That's why you hold X and hide everyone's names.
God, I wish I could toggle that on and off rather than having
Hang
to
on.
hold something to make that happen.
Wait a minute. Wasn't there a thing that's supposed to disappear people when they're close to an important SCP NPC?
Yes, before an SCP things disappear, that is SCP
000.
I didn't want to put a number that already had a thing, so I just froze, but
So wait, what are its
yeah.
anomalous properties?
You know, when someone is important and you want to speak to them, everyone unimportant around them disappears.
That is going to be in character config.
1 second, let me get out of my what?
I believe at least.
Ah, here we go. Quest progression settings under general. Hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. Also hide nearby party members. Nope.
Yeah, I also had it not do that.
Okay, that's neat. Everyone just vanished into the void. Of course, this doesn't quite count for when, you know, the non-quest NPCs are, you know, interactable, but you know, not the people with the icons.
Yeah.
Erinville, do you have a better feel of the city now? Ooh, a floof. Wait, he's disappeared. No.
That's the downside of it.
Unbending steel, take wing, ye souls of war. Okay. Gotta say, the food is amazing. Passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called a cherry moya, and it was just sublime. Hey, that's what happened in the trailer. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Okay, I think I need to also add the setting to wrong button. I need to add the setting to hide people when I'm interacting with NPCs. Okay, that's not working. Oh well. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claiming to the right of secession, according to succession, actually. According to Aaronville. I think I pronounced it secession as in seceding. Good. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, I should probably try to like get the gear. 660. Actually, no, I shouldn't. I don't need that gear. I have better gear right now. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterward. Do you guys have anything new to say? Nope. Aaronville, what do you got? Upon speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time.
Okay. I'm gonna go heat up pizza, if that's okay.
Okay, do you want me to wait for you?
You just so my plan is to eat it while doing the cutscenes.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to decline that. I'm going to wander off and just start spamming attacks to see how the new sage is. Oh yeah, let's get a good look at this new Eucrasian dyscrasia. Neat little triangle up top. Psyche or Psych? I'll go with Psyche. I mean, I know the word psych is a thing, or no, psyche is a thing, but like, and so is psych, but psych's not spelled the same. And just like, is it pronounced the way that the word is, or is it like one of those weird things where they spell it like another thing, but it's not actually pronounced that way? Okay, so yes. I can't remember if this was pre-existing. Wasn't there something? Oh yeah. Yes, I basically give everyone a cardia for a brief moment of time with this. I think that's what this one is. Psych, you are deal.
What thing?
Philosophia. Grants self and nearby members the effects of eudaimonia, restoring HP after landing spells.
Yeah, it's essentially confession, but for Sage, which is dumb.
Oh,
I think.
okay.
At least that's how I read it. I don't know how you read it. Either that or he gives a not cardia but like cardia-esque like thing to people, but
Yeah.
I think he would have said that if that's what they meant.
I mean, it says after landing spells, so then I guess it doesn't.
It could be healing spells, but it gives you like extra. I don't know.
Oh, you already get your pizza?
Yes.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Time to run back down.
Okay. I am at the place where I would press the accept button.
Yep. Okay. Time for cutscenes. Please be voiced.
Balls.
Oh well. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Heh, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Who's opening these doors? Oh, Istidian? Is this the scenes from the trailer?
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Hello, Athenian. It's your friend, the Warrior of Light, and your other friend, also the Warrior of Light. Isn't it interesting that that makes perfect sense?
You know this man who was trying to commit regicide?
Yeah, he does that.
Promising opponent, he invites them to Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one that Estinian is crossing blades with.
Yeah, this is definitely. So the game has sometimes has the Warrior of Light, stand in who is nicknamed Meteor.
Thou will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
They usually have him, fighting somebody in a couple of scenes in which they have. Um, but when it comes to the actual game, can you move your mic up?
Huh?
Can you move your mic up? When it comes to the actual game, the Warrior of Light spot from the trailer is taken in over by some other Scion, like oh shoot, who was it? I think it was Thancred who did some stuff in, and I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, the Viper Warrior of Light was fighting this guy in this in the equivalent segment of the trailer, the Dawntrail trailer, but instead it is Instinian in the actual story.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
I mean, it's the privilege of many a short life too, but they just tend to not be able to talk about it like that afterward.
Yeah, if anything, I feel like short lives fight more, and like the longest lives are the ones that like don't do any fighting a lot of the time.
Maybe the police are coming for you.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Which one?
I will, Astidian, I am currently a healer, so the best I can do is a war of attrition at this time. Why am I glaring? I should be smiling.
I see you, warrior.
This is a friendly scene. Okay, there's a smile.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I know it would have been dumb and not make sense, but it would have been hilarious if Estinian walked over to Alice before Alphino spoke up and just mistook her for Alphino again.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Oh yeah, that's right. Estinian just came this way out of a freaking whim. He didn't come here for any reason. He just wandered in a random direction.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh shit.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh my god, it's literally true. Like the one who was actually fucking asleep.
The old man has been feeling his years.
Makes me wonder if these guys ever actually
The
fully sleep,
uncovered
or if they're
side
like
is the head of
dolphins,
resolve.
where like the two
The
halves
age has only
sleep
deepened his love
ignorance.
for combat.
You can probably put your mics down. I just asked earlier because I was like giving a kind of a monologue and I kept hearing myself.
Oh, sorry.
This is like that one Garfield strip where Garfield was like, "Oh, I feel really sleepy," but I also feel manically energetic. And then he just starts limping forward with half of his body acting asleep and the other half acting manic.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Huh. Lamati, her name is Wuklamat, so that's got to be some sort of term of endearment nickname. Not term of endearment. That's not. It's a nickname.
Lamachi.
Oh, Alice once again.
It's what
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so I guess I was okay, you can put it up, please. Sorry. I guess I was interpreting that like a separating term of endearment and like nickname. Um, in like the terms of endearment, I was considering more like the generic, general words like dear or sweetie. Um, and something that's like a modification of the name. Kind of counted more as a nickname to me and counted separate, but okay, fine. They're considering it the term of endearment.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Oh, interesting.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
I wonder what the significance is.
I assume our Lamatis recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Justinian, hang out with us. Come on. Alphino is just down crest. Just crestfallen. Actually, is down crest the right word? I don't know. Oh, hello, other trailer scene.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
I like him.
The second promise, Ona.
Oh, that's the guy that the brother Wuklamat told us about earlier.
The third promise, Uklamat.
And this asshole that nobody likes. The I can't remember his name. Bazul?
And lastly,
Baku.
the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position.
Talking shit about his other head while the head's asleep.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Too bad there's no clause of like blatant bigotry getting you disqualified.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew.
You have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Man, having two heads would just suck.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Oh, he was in the north?
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Yes, the bookish boy is the one who was talking smack back to the guy. What? Is he a machinist? Or not machine, gunbreaker?
Now for the part you've been waiting to
Or
hear.
machine? No.
The
Gun.
nature
I
of
can't
the
remember.
contest itself.
I need to look at his weapon. You must all kill each other.
Triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural and find the City of Gold.
Lamont, it's okay. I know these two guys,
If I may,
Julio and and Miguel. They know shit.
Speak,
Tulio.
Mona.
Was it Tulio? Shoot.
the Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Imagine he's just blatantly yes.
Proof my unbroken word.
Oh, okay.
For I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Okay, two of those eyes are his, so you should say our own two eyes, dude. Don't be egotistical.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you
Okay, I
do
have a
the same,
prediction.
but in order to achieve victory proper,
Yeah, go ahead and lower your mic.
break the seal I put in place.
So, I
I
predict that the wiser head is that he put a seal in place on the Golden City in order to stop some kind of keep inside some kind of threat, but that only the wiser head knows that, and so he's going to have us unleash the actual villains of the expansion by breaking the thing.
Oh no, the real villain of the expansion is Zekel Khan. He's got the Jaguar monster.
Bring them.
Probably should have had them, out here waiting. Gonna take a while to walk all the way down there and come back. Huh, those are like the pillars outside, I think. They're exactly the same, yeah, no, they are the same stories.
Die Tulichola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay. Once you fit keystones, yeah, I hope they're different colors.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Gotta catch them all, huh?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
But are you gonna watch it? Because, like, you're just gonna be sitting here waiting. That doesn't seem all that entertaining.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja Justice says so, and be done with it.
Oh, come on, dude. Can you give it a rest for like 5 minutes?
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
Yeah, just don't even give him the time of day. Just completely ignore him.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
I bet this guy is gonna do that typical 80s, 90s movie, sports movie, what's it called? Cliche, and try to cheat by breaking other people's tablets.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Your head is dead, isn't it?
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Maybe you You gotta replace that headset. It's constantly crackling.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden
Maybe.
City. Addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Oh no, you put it on. What's wrong with you?
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
Navy, you there? Your headset is just crackling, snap crackling and popping.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
He has the answers, but he refuses to give them.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my
Oh my
successor.
god, that was in a sleep noise.
Uh-oh.
Want to hear it?
I am going to tag him.
Lamachi win.
Navy. We can't yell at him. We're streaming. Can somebody like Discord call him or something, or Telegram call him? Actually, no, I actually can't Telegram call him on my phone. Ba-doop, boop, boop.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Well, Telegram's not connecting to him. Dang. Okay, when the next dialogue option happens, I am going to like mute him or something.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Ah, so he knows? He's seen Kryl when she was younger. I wonder how. Was she there as a baby? What does a baby Lalafell look like? They're probably like the size of a fist. They're the size of a potato.
I wasn't able to find it, but oh well.
Oh well. I like these colors. Oh, floof.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Why are you asking, Aaronville? Do you know something I don't?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
How do you know that you weren't all swept up in my relentless enthusiasm?
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Not the first time.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
What, and let that asshole win? No way, Annabelle. Do you got skin in the game?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see this road to the end. Oh. Yeah, I want to. I want to see what happens. I'm curious.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then.
Oh god, those hair cuts.
As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
What, are you going to be a... Oh gosh, what are we called? Followers? I don't know. Companions? Guardians? What can you even do?
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Bajuk is just fuming.
Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Cold water? It's a fucking summer day.
You ascend the throne, I beg of you. Grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja.
Execute this man.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
You guys are fucking patsy. Yeah, fuck it.
He's a plant.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Zaralja.
Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
Cool.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Okay.
To come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh, that don't sound good though.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh, and I thought it was gonna be the Bazook.
Cryon, are you alright?
I realize I've wasted my life.
The echo.
Oh.
It gave me a glimpse into Zaralja's ambitions.
Oh, interesting.
And unknowable like an abyss. yet at the same time a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Not everything is about trading, dude.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
Yeah, his voice is way too high pitched for that body.
Wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawnservant. If you will excuse me.
Okay.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
So why do you try? Well, Crow, anything about him?
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
So in other words, he's a fucking nerd.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Should have made friends with him, Alice. Now you've missed out on being hooked up with royalty. And Wuklamad is just there, like, what am I, chopped liver? Now, Erenville, why did you hide your name and your nationality? What do you have to hide? You're not a prince, are you?
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
If he starts controlling the flow of commerce, then he's a fascist. He's halfway there with the railways.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamad actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Now when am I gonna get an Echo Vision? Ugh, this douche.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Why are so many people cheering for this asshole? Oh, it's Bakul. Not Bazook. Not good, everyone's quieting down.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamuljar finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Yo, you guys need democracy.
Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
Interesting. So I thought that guy was the warmonger.
One thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wait, what about Wilklamat? She didn't come out yet. These douchebags are all leaving. What the hell's their problem? Is she just that unpopular? I thought...
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
You know, this is a...
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
Oh.
You have my word.
Okay, here's the
Won't let your plea
dialogue
go
stop.
unanswered.
You were saying?
Just keep going till the money talks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is the first time we've seen a member of this species speak, or heard them speak, you know, in a voiced cutscene. I don't recall if the Heavensward Burbs, you know, actually talked.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Okay, so Aaronville spoke? Is that...
I was just saying, right, because bunny people are 1,000 years old in this game, and its lore.
That's right. Oh my god, how old is Aaronville?
He's probably really fucking old.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Aww. So did the king not have did the Dawn Servant not have a wife?
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh no, so she's inexperienced.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Quick, Alice, stab them.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
And the most important trait of all, the most important quality of all, you're a main character.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Okay. So we got that. So she's green, which is why she is very eager to not show weakness and to prove her, and very eager to throw herself into situations where she proves herself. Oh yeah, but Cool Jaja would basically be like the Garleans and be very racist.
God, imagine being racist like those fucking pearl heads.
Oh, I was not reading out these people's things. I was just reading it to myself. So Koala, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlian innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Did I just Jao say? Yeah. Well, so much for the brief union I had in mind. Papa is not one. Excuse me. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I first suggest comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Oh, oh, oh God, no, I'm drifting off. No, I can't fall asleep. I would like to jump down and make a beeline straight for that, but like that doesn't work. Sprint. Wee. Aw. I don't think I'm gonna be able to jump across here. Oh yeah, I can. Wee. Physician, heal thyself. Wee.
Yeah, it's an ankle breaker.
Aaronville. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted manner. What? At a glance they seem much the same. No doubt Alphino, with his eagle eyes, will spot the difference. That makes everyone... Wait, hang on. What? Is there anyone else looking here? Well, the tablets if you would. Shoot,
Oh, Alice and Kyle are over there.
Damn it! I missed them.
Yeah, me too.
I hate that. I should have looked harder. It's everyone around. Everyone has a tablet. Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need one more. I think. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting the Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer right here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhane settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelupelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Turall several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the inns yet. I don't see you, puppy. Oh dear, what's wrong? Did I do this one yet? I did. There you are. What comfort to have our lodgings sorted in advance. Muklamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Welcome to the Forard Cabins. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalia of Tai. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. should use that. Oh well. Wait, no. Wrong area.
It's over here.
Interesting. I don't see it.
Destination.
No, I'm not seeing it is what the problem is. Maybe it's not loaded in for me. Huh. Interesting. It's saying it's... I think it's saying it's down. Oh no, that's just the icon. Oh, there it is. Okay. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Secession. Yes. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Wild. But where are Erenville and Wuklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. Okay, Erenville, do you have to dump on everyone's day every single time? Just let people have anything. What do you mean at last? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your question. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these two for you. These for the two of you. What's this? Link pearls, I bet. It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Which I guess means link shells are literal shells, and we are basically holding conches to our faces to use link shells to talk in chat. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Speak with Lamont. Alright, helpful Hanu. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Sure. Here you go. Pelupelu. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Wuklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. I'm standing on Wuklamat. I should move so I'm not in people's way. Alpha no. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Is there a reason the Pelupelu wear all those masks? All wear those masks? Who should we speak to first, do you think? Oh, is there going to be a choice? Is it going to matter? Probably not.
I mean, it is. We're due to get branched it off here pretty soon.
The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tyrol's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelupelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. I like how they still have the oak prefix for their names. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachinpelo, their village. And now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Wild? Pick our destination. Oh my god, it actually is branching! I didn't know that. I mean, well, it's not like it's not like it's, you know, actual branching paths. We're just gonna do one after the other. It's just which one do you want to do first?
Yeah, but like how the other expansions have done.
Yeah, that's true. They have done that.
Okay. Before I say my preference, do you have any thoughts?
I like the burbs.
Yeah, I like the burbs too.
I trust your instinct. Anything new for these guys to say? Nope. Yep, burbs. The quest to Urkopacha will become available once you've completed the quest series, beginning with the helpful Hanu. Yep, to Kozamauka. So, what it is you'd like to know? The routes to Okanu, we go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me that the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound by Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Valley of Tai. It's all been arranged. Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of my time? I'd be a fool to pass up that deal. Alright. Ooh, what's that? A new dawn, a new hunt. Oh, hey, hunts! Okay. I should do that soon. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way to South Kozamauka. I swear, that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Gulul Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. Arch of the Dawn Sentry. Heading to Kozamauka. Alright, now what do you got to say, Wolfkamat? Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka. open the way.
Yes, now that he's standing several steps to the left, we can go now. We couldn't before.
It's like that thing in the older games where the person blocking your path just rotates and ship slides around to block your path at every turn.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Certainly does not. Oh look, glow fireflies, glow bugs, whichever.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Everyone, how to say? I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. Oh my gosh, look at that! Oh my god, they're like they're gooboos, but they look so weird. Ah, a fresh map to discover. Trial. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I want to take a closer look at those guys, so I'm just going to go ahead and switch to a gatherer, so I'm invisible. Oh my god. Look at you. Ah, you look so ridiculous. Oh my god, you have multiple rows of teeth. Ugh, that would feel weird. And they're not sharp, like
That gatherer trick, does that work if my gatherer is crazy low level?
No, it only works for creatures up to 4 levels above your own.
Okay.
So like being that I'm level 90, it works. Alright, back to Sage. Interesting. It's weird they have flat teeth. Goobu creatures have, pointy teeth, I think, normally. Do they though, actually? I think so, yeah. Ooh, look at that night sky. Ooh, a danger noodle.
That's a mount.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, the player on his mount.
Yep, I need to get that mount one of these days. Oh, okay. How to say? The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. So this is a Hanu Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn servants, the Lector, should be here somewhere. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Same thing she says. Same thing. Same thing. I agreed to serve as a guide, not a nursemaid. Look, Lamont, we should seek out the Dawn Servant Selector. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Selector. Oh, they have their own greeting. Okay. Ohokali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greenie. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feed and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. I know, the trial is helping them get ready. Should we poke around a bit? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Serpent that you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day.
Oh God, he's gonna wake up. He's gonna wake up and he's gonna be like, you chose our successor. How?
Ah well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu, then do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Ulklamat has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alisay, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Ulklamat, Wild, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Okay, I think it's a good time for me to take a small. Well, once I attune to the Aetherite, I will take a short break to eat something, because also I am continuing to be tired. Excuse me. Okay. I'm going to go look over at a merchant, so I'm not too idle. All right, and to Alt Tab. And be right back. And I am back.
So you're streaming on Twitch now?
Yes.
Okay, so if I said something horrible and forbidden and heretical, it would be really bad?
Yes.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail is mid.
You are very wrong about that. Eucratia Dosis! Eucratia Dosis! Yeah. dare you? Herbs. A dispirited Hanu. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Sigh. Sad. Oh, wait, don't interact with the thing. There are people around. We gotta check with them. Uklamat, this is even worse than I expected. Oh, wow, look up at that. That's damage. I wonder if this storm is going to be something supernatural at some point, like a primal thing or something. She's sage. What's her weapon? Wings of Ascension. Huh. Where'd you get those? Actually kind of look interesting.
Oh, something you found on another player?
Yeah, another player had it. Ooh, Bald Duxon, who are you?
Oh, Paper Compass.
Oh my god. Oh.
There is.
I forgot all about that. I need that too.
I mean, I think inherently have it. You just need to put it on your hotbar.
No, I know. I just need to find it. Oh right, yeah. It's a key item, not an action.
It's 400 something, so
no.
not close enough that I feel the need to go right to it.
Where is it? Roads travel, maybe. No. Oh my god, why can't I remember anything? Oh, do I need to unlock Spaceware? No, that's ether reduction. Extras. Travel. Ether current. Nope. Where's the ether compass? That's so weird.
Well, the result I get is 460 yalms to the west, which is not close enough that I feel the need to drop over doing it again.
Yeah, I just need a.
Oh, alpaca heat.
Okay.
Register with the alpaca heat.
Maybe center collection. Yeah, there it is.
The alpaca heat or
the ether current ether compass. Hello. Word of advice, friend. A lot of animals around these parts are rainbow hued, and many's the travelers that stop to gawk at all the pretty colors. You know what bright colors in nature mean? Death. Okay. Alright, where is everyone? Maybe someone's up there. Nope. Where's everyone? Alpha and Alice should be around somewhere.
God, Yoshi P, you're never gonna see this. Please make the X button thing that makes people's names go away a toggle. Make that a setting I can do. So that I can just turn everyone's names off by default.
Wuklamot is right there.
It might be that it is buried
Oh,
somewhere.
wait, that's right. I remember now. Like, that was like a little bit ago. But the other three are in the northern part of town. There's only a few of us here. What was it that Alphino said? Okay, so Alphino is here. Wuklamot. Okay, so Alphino should be around somewhere. I've lost my son. I'm a horrible father.
It's okay. He's old enough to go exploring on his own.
But a father still worries about his children, no matter how old they've grown. She's there. If I were Alphino, where would I be idling? It's gonna be annoying if it's one of those times where like only some of the characters are actually available to interact with, and the others are just kind of like disappeared from existence.
Yeah, I'm beginning to suspect this, though. I don't know why he'd be anywhere that creative.
Yeah, it's happened before though that the other characters have just been in weird places. Oh right, we can do vehicles here. Bike.
Okay, I got it.
Not up here either. And then there's the question of whether or not the other few the other three are like up north, like the dialogue said. Like, but I don't want to go bother with that.
Yeah, I doubt they would also. Like, I'm trying to think the farthest out of the way someone's ever been, and it's like Estinian and Old Bull a few times.
Yeah.
He was way the fuck away.
Nope, Alphino would not be out this far. Oh well, can't find him. Might as well stop dilly-dallying and get on with it.
By the way, this expansion is gonna have. I can already tell big problem with this expansion is gonna be unpronounceable map and aetheryte names. Like, just click on your map and just look at the name of this map and the aetheryte we're right by. Actually, Akanu is not that bad, but
Kikitola, Bopo Uihi, Uyuyub, Uyuipoga.
Okay, the aetherites here all be bad examples. If you go to Dawntrail, if you go to Zakral, the three aetherite names on Zakral, the other part of the continent, are Mewa Hetswan. I'm not even gonna. And my fear is that them having an unpronounceable name is actually going to be an inconvenience, because when you're on a train, you're gonna be like, oh, we need to warp to and like you could normally say we need to warp to Pembroke work to, the great endeavor or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
But do you want to say, hey, we need to work to Sheshenuizi? Maybe Shesh. I think they're gonna get shortened a lot.
Yep.
Shesh is probably valid, but even then, that's something they'll have to explain to a person the first time they hear it.
Yeah.
Whereas Mewa Hetson it's probably like Mewa Hetson, probably so on.
Yeah.
That of the option that feels Mesoamerican. That's gonna be we'll see. We'll just have to see.
All right, let's go ahead and check it out. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Oh, maybe now we'll Glama. Oh no, she's there. Maybe we'll see Alphino in a little bit. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not the usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Alright, now I think... Okay, yeah, now Alphino is probably going to spawn in. Bundled reeds. The giant shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, there he is now. He was not there earlier, I'm certain. Unless I was just blind. Some manner of boat? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plans hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Turn that to vibrate. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Yeah, he's probably gonna cheat and have people follow us to get the clues.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Ah,
You couldn't begin without us.
come on.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
I wonder if they're all going to be like that, the feet of such and such.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We have to make a boat. Luckily, I am a level 90 crafter in all the crafting classes.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Oh, that smile.
Surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
That's not going to count, idiot.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Kick his ass, Zanuhali.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Yawning again.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Well, you're competing with a scholar who's probably studied agriculture. How?
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
So is it always going to be the case that of the two headers that the left head is going to be the smart one and the right head is going to be the dumb brute?
What of little Miss Mittens?
She has.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Hey, she has me. I'm an adventurer. I've done lots of crop messing with.
Then we see eye to eye on
I'm a botanist, actually. I should be able to do this.
Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
So it's interesting that even though they have two separate minds, that they just share the same name and only add like a second jaw to it. So like the individual heads don't have the same. They don't have their own names. They share the same name. They're considered the same person, even though they're clearly regarded as two.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I don't know.
Oh, there you are.
Trial. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So the Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Yeah, I think the Vanu were like carnivores.
They're owls, I think.
Yeah, but these guys eat reeds. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Oh look, colibris. I wonder what they're going to be called. Golden colibris? Nope. Two calibris. Here, I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Oh, yeah. Nah, that's not gonna work. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual.
I wish you had done the Heaven's Word quest so I could compare it to what's happening.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's one of the few things I haven't done yet. The two classes. Built it unhealthy. Interesting. If they're constantly kept water, then why? I mean, like, it can't just be something like too much water. Maybe they're sick. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Of course, water looking clear and doesn't necessarily mean it's fine. Also, they're all out and about. Let's go talk to them. Don't. Well, there's 3 of them, so you're fine if you do that one. But... Hi, LSA. How's it going? Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though. More of a water shambler. Okay, so there's a fish or frog or amphibian or something. Not to miss for the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. I'll find the cause of all this any moment now. Any luck? Ooh. Trial. Oh, is this water traversable? Oh, is it control? Or alt space? Nope. Okay. Alright, well, there's no under...
291 to east. Is that close enough?
No, that's a whole new area. Back in here though. The soil in patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. I wonder, maybe is the water too cold to... Oh, a froggy. Maybe there's poison in it.
Yep, that is exactly the toad bottle, just smaller.
Yeah. I think that might even... I don't know off the top of my head, but that might even just be the same model of frog that we turned into.
Yes, that's what I just said.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like Toad, as in like the traps in like Palace of the Dead and such. I was talking about when Alphino, Alice, and the Warrior of Light turned into frogs to just spy on Erenville.
Yeah, I think it's both. I think it's all the same frog.
Most likely. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Okay. Well, back to these. Yep. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. There's a blight in the water. It's a flesh-eating disease. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them.
Alright, so prime guess right now is color out of space.
No, because then the reeds would be getting like bigger and weirdly colored.
True. They would be getting bigger. Yeah.
The animals would also just be turning to like ash or something. I think that's what it was. They withered away into dirt or something.
Yeah, it's like they get it's like it drinks like their life force. And they like go hard and brittle and withered and then crumble.
Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water?
See, he gets it.
Yep. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm an alchemist. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Uh, I mean, like, they I don't think it's a good idea to put on a festival when they are, suffering from some sort of poisoning. But you know what?
It's a famine, though, right?
I like their crops are kind of like withering. I think a little bit. They're like getting kind of worse. Um, and I think that they are probably just drinking contaminated. I think the water is like contaminated or something. Um, that or maybe sad vibes really are just bringing everything down.
Yeah. In which case, we all know who's responsible for that, and she's supposed to have exploded.
Yeah, like I wonder if this place is going to. So far, they have not talked about the final days. Even oh no, no, that's right. I did see this also pointed out, and this was the same as it was for the ancients, that the final days didn't happen all over the planet at once. It kind of started in one area and spread out.
Yeah.
So it's entirely possible that the final days didn't even reach the new world.
Yeah, they didn't even reach fucking Eorzea. They happened in Ilsabard exclusively.
No, I think no the
like the other countries got like one blasphemy each, which is what the role quests were about.
Yeah, I think they might have gotten like a little bit more than that, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, it's kind of like that. Well, anyway, bad vibes. You'd be surprised how much bad vibes and how much good vibes can influence things. So you know what? Yes, stranger things have happened. I have literally killed an embodiment of nihilism and depression with good vibes.
I'd call it the power of friendship, but that would be giving Xenos too much credit.
Well, it was our friendship with other people. Like he just kind of was our ride. He was just our Lamborghini. Right. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Look, dude, feelings, I tell you, they're weird. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways.
And also, like obviously, it's likely that it's gonna magically be the case here. Maybe not. Maybe the story will be smarter than that. But like, it's also like there's a wisdom to it, and like a focus on something you can control kind of way.
Mm-hmm. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's a boat. It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh, I know that. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Oh yeah, might as well. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. I say everyone has to do their fair share. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Oh, there's Aaron, Will, and Kryle. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Ah, yes, zoom ins. It's missing an eye. One eye. One eye.
Oh. Oh, so it has an avatar somewhere around here.
Huh.
Who's the...
I wonder.
Okay, that thing is very obviously broken.
We can't even zoom in that far. I was hoping we would see the bird, but I don't think so. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing. Seems to be missing a gemstone. Well, the eye, yeah, but also a post. Oh, that's definitely broken. How they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? What is the last one? Missing any feathers? Nope. Oh, okay, sure. Oh yeah, that angle looks better. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We are admiring your festival float. Tis a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, and we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, There can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of a festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokixa for the missing eye, uyuipo for the wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. A bokixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted in employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies that you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float.
You might say that the path you're on has led to innovation?
Such devastation. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason.
Okay, Ash is gonna say the batshit crazy thing. Number 2.
Alright, I'm curious as to what that is.
Okay, in response, or you wanted me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll put my mic down.
In response, Aaronville. So it does what? Unleash rays of searing light from its eyes or some such nonsense? Surely you jest. While an intriguing supposition, I arrived at a slightly different conclusion. And then I think he says the actual answer, so I'm gonna stop.
Okay. Well, yeah. I would like to say it is a black mage rod, because of, or something. It's like ethereal connectivity. And Wild is a crafter who's good at crafting and thus knows about ethereal channeling, so I guess he would actually kind of know this. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind.
That second part is actually word for word from mine, so that's the exact point that merged.
Yep. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? Yes. That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Usually to the detriment, because they tend to summon big monsters that suck the land of ether and brainwash people, but this might be fine. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest here, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float for these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alisai and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and I don't know, for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some chemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. The main, melody of this song reminds me of something. What was it? Kind of like Whistle While You Work from Snow White, I think. From one part of the song, anyway. No, I guess not the main melody, but we're making progress now. The solution to Okanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Thanks to Wuklamat, we have found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. Boats, yeah. Hanu wishes to take the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbi, to the east of here. Oops, wrong button. Alright, the east then. Look over there. Do you see the big winding staircase? Oh, seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drift from Kozamauka, from Tuliolal, and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging.
After that shit in Kugane, it's gonna be nothing.
Mhm.
I say that as though I or Ash have done the shit in Kugane. I don't even have the tourist destination thingy I was supposed to unlock before doing that.
Nope. Okay, there's a ether current. There. Straight this way.
Now says okay, 400.
Treehouse, yay. Oh my god, there's so many stairs.
Stairs, no!
The stairs have given him trauma. I should mention that Wukevu,
Stairs not sucking demons.
yep, isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough. Uklamat. Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Trial. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case.
What do you want with me?
Oh, he's got a horn.
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali.
Oho Kali.
Are you gonna switch to doing this when you get into duties with new people? Once you get this emote?
Oh, Kali!
I might.
Stream audience, he currently uses a lolly ho.
Yep. Is there a greeting in Endwalker? Oh god, I don't know.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
If there was, the fact that we don't remember it shows that it is inferior to lolly ho.
When in Ukano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Ah, I see that this expansion is going to be all about America, as it should have been, with everyone respecting the cultures that were here.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat? Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh, I like him. And interesting, they both have Wook as the first part of their name. I wonder what the pattern is.
Please take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not.
Oh,
Your head.
oh, I love him.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it. All right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape,
Oh.
and we need you to craft new
Ihihana.
carrying poles and a new eye.
Ihiana.
You
Okay.
work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Okay, okay, so now I've learned how it's pronounced. Ihiana, and I kind of missed the second one. Uyipo, and Uyipo, and Aboxisha. Aboxisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Oh, it's okay. I'm a botanist. I can just harvest the wood.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Don't worry, dude. I'm the savior of the world, and people keep sending me out on weird gopher tasks.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
I like how adaptable he is.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
So kind of like the Ark of the Covenant, but instead of smiting the enemies of enemies, it grows crops.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo. Okay. So I was right actually the first time.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
No. Oh. Oh no!
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
Considering that, I wonder how everyone would be able to proceed, because it seems like this is like the one solution that there is. I don't know. Maybe the smart guy will figure out some other bookworm solution.
third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Ah, Cryle. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and then head there on foot. Uh-oh. I thought I was far enough away from them, but I'll be fine. Striking dummies, who? This part of the song, the music that makes me think of that Snow White song. It's the Whistle While You Work song from Snow White. Not anymore though. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way.
And you know what else is southwest of here? Okay, well, it's actually normal west, but...
It is southwest.
Oh.
For me, anyway.
Okay. Interesting. We're not standing very far apart.
Yeah. Ooh, rhino beetles. Careful. Hey, new location. Southwest. Trial. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. Okay. You can spot raw abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. Alright. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. "156 yalms to the west," which is, you know, behind this big rock. I want to go around this way. Wait, no, that's not going to be good. That's not going to work. Oh well, we'll see. Oh, I see. This is, here. Glowfly. Eye catching glimmer. Ether current.
Oh my god. Non-hostile mobs.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, there it is. Oh, look, green.
It's like, blue alert everyone, a miracle has occurred. A non-hostile mob.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they still made those.
You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of material Linuhanu was looking for. Already? Oh, first try, yeah.
You know that one comic you like, so I'm just gonna paint a similar picture. Just chatting with him itself on Ultima Thule, and the Warrior of Light is like, oh, by the way, why does almost every creature in the world immediately attack on sight? And him itself just glares, just like someone thought it would be good practice. Someone thought that.
Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swishes of my brush can't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Oh wait, that was inside a cave? Oh, I didn't even look around. Ra Abakisha. I have that mount.
I mean, yeah, it's the anniversary event from.
Yeah. I was just remarking for the video, for the chat, for this. Yes, this is about Awakisha. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihiana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklumatsig's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abakisha into Wuk-Evu's waiting hands. $342 yalms to the northwest. It's over that way. Might as well. Let's check it out. Doesn't look like there's any points of interest that way. Oh, right, water.
That was right or orange.
Maybe. Oh, what's this supposed to be? House of Winds High. Okay, yeah, we shouldn't be here yet. Oh well. 56 to the west. There it is. We'll probably come here for the story later, but oh well.
So I was gonna tell a joke about how at least that with following up the thing I said earlier, like at least that's less drastic than Banaz's method of making people stronger. But no, it's actually the same, just inverted. Just like make a big monster versus make people smaller so everything around them is a big monster.
that way. Okay. Whoop. Ha! I did not pay attention. $661 to the east. Alright, we're probably gonna go get there, by there soon. And you know what? Going back to the road. Interesting. Oh, I see. 320 yalms to the southeast. Huh, okay. Alright, just another continent, so... Or not continent, another land, another mass of area, so not just yet for that place. Oh, okay, I just clicked Wuklama by accident. Thankfully it wasn't Wukevu. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? I hope Wuklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. Uyuipo. What about the Abakisha? What of the Abakisha? Yep.
So where are y'all at now?
Oh, Navy, you're awake.
There's.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
You've been a naughty bean.
Well, we have Lance is behind us, but we found the kryptonite.
The kryptonite?
The glowing green rocks.
Oh,
Now. What?
I'm at the second branch and path.
Oh.
Which one did you take first?
I took the small people first.
Oh, I see.
Okay, we're doing the rainbow people.
The burbs.
Oh.
Yeah, but we're doing it first. So.
How far in are you in?
Pretty far.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. I didn't think about which ones you had done. I just went with the birds because I like the birds.
That's fair.
Yeah, and unfortunately it won't let us stop and work on the other one.
So you didn't go for the perks, is what I'm hearing, right, Navy?
No, specifically, I mildly went, like, I stopped specifically at the first quest thinking, okay, I'm gonna wait for them, but...
Oh. See, if you hadn't fallen asleep, we would have been able to ask which one you were at.
Fair, but I've also been awake since 10
that is fair too.
I've been up for way too long.
Way too long, yes. Oh well. We have diverged for now, but this creates a problem because I must read for the stream, because otherwise it's lots of silence.
I'm trying to think, like, I can think of things we could conceivably do, but nothing that would give him enough time.
excellent samples, a goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings. Okay, that's spoilers for you, Navy. If I were to keep reading.
We could stop and do journals because I do have a journal that's due in the next couple days.
Yep.
And I'm at 9-second chance points, so actually that's not a bad idea.
Yeah. I have, well, I only have 5, but I can work with you on journals. Lance, are you gonna want to do? No, Lance needs to catch up to us.
Lance
actually,
needs to catch up to the branch.
I feel like you, Lance, did you get to the branch yet?
No, not yet. Sorry.
Oh wow. Okay.
Navy, the quest we're in the midst of right now is called A Well-Mannered Shipwright. Not that you're going to get to it before we're done with journals. So anyways, journals. I have I have four easy primals. Titan, Thornmarch, Nidhogg, and the Great Hunt.
Oh, I have Jolt 3. Ish.
Just in case, because I have it now and I didn't before. Do y'all use the one-time password thingy?
Not usually. Ah, I'm gonna die.
I mean, do you have it active on your account?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When you open the launcher, like it offers you to do like a one-time password.
Yes.
I don't use that.
So, I mean, it's great for protection. That's the protection part of it. It also gives you a free destination teleport.
Oh.
Like a teleport just costing you 0 still anytime you go there, which for me is to Yulali because we're gonna teleport there all the time this expansion and it's fun.
Okay.
Which I was like, ooh, I didn't know you could have that. And at that point, fuck it. If all I need is my Google Authenticator, I already have one of those. Might as well use it.
Okay.
Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to.
Alright, well, Puppy and I are gonna do his trials. Alright. Oh, that makes me sad.
Wait, what thing?
The Endwalker is no longer in the second, the twos for the dungeons, trials, and raids.
Wait, what?
I mean, it's just Endwalker is now in the ones, which is of course natural, but like it makes me feel sad for some reason.
In the ones.
You know how when you have the duty finder, it's the dungeons are divided between prior expansions and current expansion.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like Endwalkers.
I mean, it happens every expansion.
I know. I'm just saying. I know.
2 is current and 1 is old.
I know. I'm just like it makes me sad that it's there now.
That's. I imagine it's like the 4th, 5th time I see that happen.
Endwalker. Wow, Endwalker was my first current. I didn't get to Shadowbringers enough for it to be a proper current for me.
Yeah. Which is actually exactly what's true of me and Endwalker.
Yeah, Dawntrail is gonna be your first current. Oh, okay, right.
Stream. So, I resolved to. I was in say when I resolved to get caught up on MSQ in it was around 8 months, 6 to 8 months.
I think so.
Yeah, because I wanted to do Dawntrail with my friends, like I'm doing right now. And I finished it the day of it was the day of the maintenance, I think, or it might have been the day before that I got caught up on MSQ.
Hrothgar still don't have hats.
That sucks.
Yep.
Someone should check if female Hrothgars are any different. I bet they are. I bet they didn't hack it.
Yeah. I want glowing red books.
I mean, that's probably not impossible. Like, they need batteries.
Yeah. Might be... No, it'd be terrible to read, actually. It's all just for the aesthetic. Okay. That was how many? 4 for you?
That was 4, and that gets to the point where I can spend second chance points, which we needed to do that for the dungeon.
Okay.
So, and I will be shuffling because there is a potential line, but that's not good enough. Oh.
What have you got?
3 potential lines, but no actuals.
Oh, I hate that.
I think I'm getting.
When you say 3 potential, is it a potential of 3, or is it? Or is it 3 different places where you can get a line?
3 different places where I can get a line. And.
Still pretty good though.
Yeah, like no
Considering
potential for
these second
2 from any
chances.
one sticker, but 2 of them could happen and give me lines.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can do this at least for now. Maybe I'll change my mind later. In the meantime, I mean, they're a real life errand. Like I could literally like do a phone call and eat something.
Yeah. Might take a break too as well. I want to lie down for a second.
Okay.
Okay. Well. Gonna stand out of the way. Going to All right. Well, be right back. Okay. And for the benefit of the video, I am back. There's a kerfluffle with Navy having chosen a different dialogue option, or the different path, and Lance is far behind. So Puppy and I are going to be in our own voice chat for the time being. Okay. That's yep. I'm just going to look around. Ooh, I want to swim on that. Well, maybe is there a Wondrous Tales I can do? A crystalline conflict. That'll take too long, though. Ooh, so that's new aesthetics. That's funny.
Okay. Sorry for that.
Go back to your other chat. We will be discussing spoilers for you.
I thought you need to worry about that, but okay.
Oh, dang, that's right. I've been forgetting to check my retainers. Dang it. I'm gonna dump some stuff. I need to sell some stuff. Ah, those coins. I friggin' should have used them. Whatever. I got too distracted with stuff that side things I wanted to do. Hopefully at the end of this expansion I'll be a bit better at that. Oh, colorful flowers down there. Pretty. Glowy. Oh, more glowy flowers. Wow, this is really pretty. What is up there though? Oh, that's the okay. Oh. And the puppy is back. Okay, we need to go find Wuklamat. Let's just break our ankles.
Alright.
Wee. Alright, I should go back to being a healer.
I'm just gonna do something a bit experimental with my ankle breaking. We're just gonna incorporate a dash into it. No, we're not. It just doesn't accept that as valid. It won't let me dash down 200 feet. It's actually the reason why they bring why they add more three-dimensionality to the maps in every expansion is just because they need to bring fall damage up to a point where it can still reduce high-level characters to 1 HP.
Yeah, like, but just falling from a certain height will just reduce you to 1 HP, or to reduce your HP to that much regardless.
It doesn't actually do math?
I don't think so.
Huh, I thought it actually did math and then did an amount of damage.
No, we can go to like a Heaven's Ward area and just break our ankles, and I think it'll, bring us down to nearly 1 HP anyway. As Wukavu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Anyone else around here? Nope. Wuklamat. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like stuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Oh yeah. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Oh wait, you didn't actually fix it. What are you talking about?
What was that?
They didn't actually fix it. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? That the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the Feast of Reeds by reviving Ihiana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds about something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Could you lift your mic?
Sorry.
Oh, maybe it's they don't speak. Okay. Heh, that sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Arenville's twisted in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float?
Me.
Papa was a guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised he could even lift the thing and with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem.
Me.
Which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Our beloved Ihiana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor.
I mean, tactically sound for us, but aw.
Yeah, these people don't know who we are. We're not special to them. These people aren't gonna be like, oh my god, you saved the world. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it end to end. The Ihiana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kozanuaki. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. Alright. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. If the floater functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. The degree to which Wukavu pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. As Linuhanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishaihi. Alright, let's go. You guys should do a rope mount roulette. Oh, bird. Oh, there's no point in putting a poison on it. Okay, now how do we want to handle this? Do we want to activate it at the same time and kill our monsters together, or do this separately? I think we can just outrun these guys. Oh. Alright, we'll do one together and see how that works out. See if we are fine with that, or if we want to do our own individual monsters. Okay, ready? Yeah?
I started it, but I was able to stop it.
Okay, alright, ready, go. Oh, where's yours? Oh, we're in a party. I guess that maybe it put it together? Interesting.
Yep.
I've never actually. I mean, did we do it in Endwalker? I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember if Lance and Navy and I did like enough together, like to have things like that happen. But it makes sense if people are partied up. Then you know they just get a single monster. Trial. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Oh, this is Kryle's starter darkness. She's tasted blood, and she wants to prove herself. She wants to not be dependent on us to protect her anymore.
Kryle, we have to guard you very carefully, otherwise you're going to get eaten by whales.
Yeah, I should definitely do a mount roulette. I'll set it up later. Okay, this time I want to see if I do it, does it disappear for you?
Yes, it did.
I see. Oh, wait, ether compass. 304 yalms to the northwest. Or east, northeast. Okay, so yeah, we can continue along this way. Oh look, Wuklamot killed one of those horrifying things. Help! Help me! It's eating me! Help!
Who would make something that fucked up?
Help! Help! Ah!
I'll save you.
Oh no, we're both being eaten. No!
I'm grabbing you. I'm grabbing you.
Ah! Ah!
I'm grabbing you.
Ah!
I'm pulling you out.
Yay, we broke out because I have lasers, and you have knives.
Let's talk to her though.
Oh, you okay?
Oh, did you already?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Like. Oh wow, you're 91?
No, a monster is.
Oh. Okay. I was surprised because I'm like, I'm not there yet.
I've never known this game with the cat being anything other than 90.
Yeah? Alpha no. At this rate, soon we'll have the route to Kozanuaki secured. Yeah. I knew the game's level cap as... Ooh, what is that? Follow me. I knew the game's level cap as 80. Ocelot. Is that what you saw? For 91?
No, I think it was a different monster, but it's the same principle.
Okay. Okay, Alice's killed a few of her own. You want to do it? 144 alms to the west, so that's east. Wait, where's Alice? Oh, there she is. Now this is my kind of busy work. This way. Oh, look, these birds are sleepy. Look, this one's dozing off. He's so cute. What do you think these are? Do you think they're like coconuts or melons or something?
Yeah, they're too round to be eggs,
Mm-hmm.
which was actually my first thought.
Yeah, like that's what you think when you see them, but like, why would they be carrying eggs like this or storing eggs?
I think it's not that.
Yeah.
They're
Oh
too,
no, no. I mean, I was saying like that was my reasoning for dismissing eggs myself.
or maybe, yeah, maybe they're like coconuts. Maybe they're some kind of fruit. Maybe they're rocks.
Yeah. All right. Destination. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. A deity, you say? I wonder if we're going to see that soon. Academia and Eider, really? Oh, a joke about Bismarck, or talking about the Reeds, or I don't remember seeing anything like this in.
Ash is doing the Bismarck joke.
All right, what's it say?
Lamont acts confused, and it says anyway. Blah, blah, blah.
All right, let me just see what monsters are in the Academia and Eider. I guess the Quetzalcoatl. Right, because no wonder I don't remember it so well. Like it was in Shadowbringers. Okay, well, I'm gonna say it reminds me of something I saw in Academia and Eider. One of the ancients' creations, says Alphino. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means, says Muklamat. As far as I know, was it?
Oh right, the mind-shattering truths. Do we go? Do we go down them? Alphino? We go over them?
I think let's stick to the task at hand. As far as I know, Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. Okay, maybe it's based off of Garuda. The Hanu, or I mean, well, no, that's the Ixali, but I mean, I know that's the Ixali, but like, this thing has nothing to do with Bismarck. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, oh, there's gonna be nasty shenanigans from the two-headed doof.
not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Jesus, you're just gonna kill that should disqualify him if he like not just killing, the electors,
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
but you're not.
She's on her way back already?
Huh.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
He's roughly your
I
size.
should never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Come on, you used a bunch of cool moves in the Isle of Han.
I put everything into that blow.
I mean, not really. It didn't glow or do anything. I don't think you did.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I wonder if at some point we're gonna make the two heads fight, and then that's how we beat them.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Yeah, it is a fairly stupid plan, honestly.
Sweet music.
Oh.
We'll crush you each in turn.
Oh.
Or all
Your
together, if you like.
your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings, we'll crush you each in turn, or all together if you like. Yeah.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
No, a massacre is when multiple people die. Only he's going to die.
Yeah, but there's two of them.
That's true. But I think 2 is still too small for a massacre.
Probably.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Hmm?
Then it would be foolish to expend effort, sweating gnats.
I really hope they don't like give this guy Xenos moments and have him like a Xenos moment and have him like kick our ass
Yeah,
utterly.
I think this is exactly precisely our Xenos for this expansion.
I mean, yeah, he's our antagonistic douche, but I just mean like I hope they don't make him like so unbelievably stronger than us.
Lucky for you.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes. Yes, we are.
I love seeing them smile. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Cryo. And because Alice had loaded in before Alphino, so then I'm doing her. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. Given the nature of the right of secession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Afino thought to share those link pearls. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. You know what would be great, actually? Instead of having us get jobbed by the bad guy of the expansion, have us play Wook Lamat in a combat with him, and then have him beat us as Wook Lamat. So it's like it's not that we, the Warrior of Light, got jobbed by some nobody. I mean, I know he's not technically a nobody, but still, it would be like that she wouldn't be strong enough, even under our control, and her arc is to become strong enough to actually beat him in single combat. I mean, maybe not her whole arc, but it would be part of her arc.
Yeah.
That would actually be pretty effective of showing a character's growth and making an enemy formidable, whilst not making our strength making it seem cheap. Alright, Linu Hanu, thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You are incredibly brave. Okay. Pumpkin orange dye. That's not new. Is it? Blessed green dye. Night World silver piece. Wait, what?
It's just 500.
I know, but Night World, huh? Is that
They've done that before.
No, I know that, but it doesn't. I mean, I guess it makes sense to have a different one here. It's just it's I don't know what Night World is, and that interests me. Because I can't remember what the equivalent in the first was. But it was different from this, I think.
Yeah, first I don't know.
I had to look it up, but interesting. I wonder what the Night World is. I don't think I'm going to want pumpkin orange. Yeah, definitely not. Alright, so I'm getting the thing. I was so afraid Wook Lamat would come to harm. Okanu has seen enough death. Alright. Wook Evu. Knowing the Hanu Hanu, Wook Evu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali. See, I remember.
Got dialogue I didn't get.
Oh?
It's wanting me to. Okay, it's wanting me to greet the villagers.
Yeah.
Okay, same with you.
Yep.
Okay.
Ohokali. Yep. Oh yeah, I should probably switch to as well. Switch the chat mode to say. Oh, so cute. Without Ihihana, life feels so empty.
Okay, Navy's lonely. Navy's silent, and I'm lonely. What are you guys doing?
Quest.
What?
Ohokali.
What's the name of the quest that you're in?
Knowing the Hanu.
Okay, I'm barely accepting the quest called something reads. You know, the after they explain the first trial to you.
Yep. Yeah, you still have a bit to go. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? There's an I, not an L. Or a second L. Not a second L, but it's an I.
Oh ho!
Oho Kali.
There we go.
Oh, you're done. The dispirited Hanu. We get to cheer him up. Sigh, there's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oho Kali. Festival's about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Sniff. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Okali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihiana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Oh, what's its other meaning?
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
I mean, I think the float itself weighs more than her.
Yeah, it's made out of. Like it's made out of. Nah, no, it's really big though.
Ready and...
I can get used to this.
That's such a cute dance.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Golol Jaja.
So I guess I thought the Dawn's Promise was like a new title for like the princes and princesses. Princess.
Onwards to Kozanuaki!
But I guess the Dawn's Promise was what Galul Jaja was called at one point.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Yay. Oh. Oh god, it's stealing our life force.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
It's going to kill us all to grow some plants.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst. where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh, replenish its currents. Oh no, we've been taking those. It's our fault.
Okay. I feel like the game acted earlier, like the fact that that was the purpose of the festival was not common knowledge.
Well, it was Wukevu who was talking about it. Like, he knows. He's an expert.
Yeah, but if everyone sees this shit
Oh,
happen every year,
right. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this is just for our benefit. I don't know.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Yeah, it's weird.
The float really was helping the reeds.
It's interesting. Or maybe this one was extra special, which is why it glowed, and normally it's not visible.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Or did they say like it hadn't been done in like recent years or something? I don't know. Dang, that looks cool. Alright, Aaronville, let's start with you. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Ryle. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Alright, now skipping over to Linu Hanu. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. Alphino. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looks like fun. Don't pretend the thought of it didn't cross your mind. I mean, it certainly did. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Why don't we just do the festival 3 more times?
That leave us with the feet, then.
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in
What was that?
proves your dedication.
What's more what? I accidentally skipped.
Oh, once more. I'm not sure. What you can do is press enter to pop up the chat box.
Oh.
I can't remember how to get rid of it though. Afterward.
What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Okay, well that explains it.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Ah, he's a machinist then. Oh no, wait. I need to get a better look at that gun. Oh, yeah, machinist. Okay, a single job bullshit.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
How did you do that?
You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
I probably could have figured that out, something out. I'm an alchemist.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Stagnant ether. Oh god, no, the world's getting swallowed up by light.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Ah, you introduced darkness.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Oh. Oh?
Archon allies?
Hey, we find out now.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
I mean...
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Oh, dude, get over yourself. Some traditions are fun.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
And you got involved with the people.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
Okay.
Hello.
Are you guys still gonna push me away?
I knew very
I mean, you can stay with us, but I'm gonna be talking.
Like that's why I told Lance, like,
maybe.
I've done the path they're on, so it's not spoilers for me what they're about to do, and I'm nearly done with this one, so.
Oh.
It's not like.
Wait, I thought you did the other path.
I know, yeah. I did the path you're currently doing.
You already did it?
The small people path.
The bird. No, we did the bird. We're doing the birds.
Oh, did you not do the other one at all?
No, not yet.
How far are you in the bird?
We're getting close to the end, I think.
I just cleared the path, like cleared a few enemies along the path. I don't know how much more there is.
We're a bit
but-
past that. There's like a couple more quests past that.
There's that many more of the bird people?
I think maybe 1 or 2 quests past that is where we are.
Okay.
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Though I'm not gonna lie, I am fully expecting an instance or something where what's his fucking face is gonna show up.
Mm-hmm.
Because of course he is. He didn't just leave after snooping.
Well, I hope the stones look pretty.
Yeah, I fully expect him to just come to sabotage.
So this is what they look like.
Huh.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
That looks kind of boring, but okay. Oh.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
No. I like the burbs.
It's back to Tulichola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh, what's the douche gonna do? Oh, there he is.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Oh, so that's how you pronounce it. Reagents. I thought it was regents. I considered that it'd probably be reagents, but
Good
wasn't
work.
sure.
We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Yeah, the problem with that, god damn it.
Oops, I know.
Stupid cat lady put everything behind a strike, but announced it so hard before doing it that the guy didn't need a telegraph to move it out of the way.
Yep.
Like, come on!
And it didn't even.
Say, we will charge you! Like, from 50 meters away when you're charging at him, he's definitely gonna see you coming.
Well, to be fair, she did want to get his attention away from what he was doing.
Yeah, but like, she could have waited a bit more.
See, the idea, look, is to make it so that one would need magical powers like I have in order to magically know exactly when and where the attack is coming.
I don't know about that. Savage doesn't have us use the echo at all. It's full on. You don't have telegraphs. Fuck you. It's more about. I feel like the echo gives you the easy mode, in a way, which, arguably, considering the fact that otherwise it would be the impossible mode, is fair. You don't want everything to be savage level, but like, you know, some people can dodge shit without necessarily having the echo.
Okay, but the way you do
Like
savages by learning them in a way, like you're You're just taking advantage of another video game superpower,
No.
which is your temporal reset.
No. Yes, but no. Because to a certain degree, you still, like, I at least have very good instinct on mechanics and can tend to, before a telegraph shows up, know where the fuck it's gonna land.
I can't read what Alphino is saying because it's spoilers to Lance and Navy. Maybe Navy, I don't know. Where has
why maybe me and not Lance?
Because I don't know what the short people Pelupelu path reveals.
Oh, that's fair. I thought you meant that Lance probably knew and I probably didn't. And I was like, wait, no, I'm much further than Lance. I'm further on both branch. One is finished, the other one I'm further.
No, it's a spoiler for both Lance and you, possibly. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? And Aaronville. Two headed troubles aside, Wuklamot completed and earned that's all that matters. Trial. While Kona seems
Please fight the fight of us, you dum-dum. You're not gonna win.
While Kona seems
I'm a warrior.
A decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. My journey has just started already, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukevu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lee Nuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabalyavtai.
No, we're not letting him walk away. I'm burying my axe in one of these heads. Don't let him just fucking walk away. Oh, he threatened. I would be murdering him so fast.
And here's
heads. You compete for survival. Start kissing ass.
Or kiss each other for my entertainment. One or the other will do.
Their necks aren't flexible enough.
Okay, I think let's teleport. I'm gonna teleport back to Tuliolal.
Okay.
Oh no, bird smiling is no. Stop smiling.
I had the exact.
What the fuck is that?
I love how I had the exact opposite reaction. I thought it was so cute. Well, there was one time where it seemed scary, but then
a beak isn't supposed to fucking fold like that. It's solid. It's not supposed to just start curling up into a smile.
Interesting. Why
Smile
am I
with your eyes, dude?
Why am I loading slower than Puppy? It's weird.
I don't like them smiling. It looks fucky.
Are you walking a long way?
No, I just for some reason I'm loading slower than you are.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah. Alphino. The Hanu's festival must be essential to their traditions as the sun drop dance is to the Vanu. I noticed Zaralja was not at the Hanu village. I pray we don't cross the paths with Bakulja the next feat. Aaronville.
My next quest is knowing the Hanabamaru or whatever, and that was the last quest of the other people.
Oh, yep, that's
knowing their people.
That's the last quest.
That's the, if I'm grabbing the I'm nearly done with that too.
That's the last one.
I can confirm. I can hard confirm that for you. That's the current one we're on now.
When Wuklamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Yeah, you need to stop being such a downer all the time, Aaronville. Complaining all the time makes you less likable. Ooh, my belly long has it been since I feasted so well. Did I have anyone else? I think I got everyone. Oh no, I missed Kryl and Alice. Oh no, I didn't miss Alice. Oh, there she is. Okay, no, I did get them both. Alright, Wuklamat, let's talk to you. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Okay. Come on, Wild. Let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. Oh, he didn't. Whoop Lamont would have struggled to complete these feats alone. Bringing you together was the correct choice, it seems. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Baruch-Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west of at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Okay, guess we just run that way.
I like the bird people much more than I like the small people.
Yeah. Kryl.
I don't need an entire peoples of moneybags. I don't need that.
You're gonna like Kryl.
I'm imagining you're not telling me that because I've already seen that most likely.
Yeah, no, I was telling Puppy.
Oh, I can actually just look at your stream now. I'm
Yeah.
That is absolutely not spoiler territory for me anymore.
Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts?
Yeah, that is the thing I wanted to say yesterday was poor alpacas. I'm sitting on one fucking gigantic full armor.
Yeah.
Warrior armor, like full plate.
Oof.
Poor thing.
The Pelupelu.
Bigger than it.
The Pelupelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Oh. Hang on, there's a floof I want to check out. Don't forget to drink water, hombres. Yep, okay.
I know that it is unlikely, but one of the Hanuhana was talking about having a husband. And since I cannot recognize men from women, I was thinking, hey, maybe this tribe does allow people to be, married between men and men.
I mean, hopefully, but...
This game has shown no signs of any culture so far being homophobic.
Yeah, but the men and women in the Hanu are identical, so it's hard to can't tell. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, there's no evidence of big cultures so far being homophobic. There is evidence in the game of Japanese culture being homophobic.
Yes.
In the form of erasure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's fair.
The bees are sure-footed, that's for certain. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? Talking to Apello before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippy trail on foot.
Oh, let me guess. This is where Wuklamat discovers she's not only seasick, she's got vertigo.
Oh dear. May
I
I
don't know if she does, but
I mean, we all know what a big problem vertigo can be.
Haha, haha, haha. Pretty vast problem.
Enormous.
May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Kryle's endearing. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't... Lance, you're muted.
Maybe you were asking me something that you wanted to ask them about Aether currents, actually?
oh, how diligent were you about picking them up?
We
I may
did.
not have forgotten the Aether Compass whatsoever.
Medium. Diligent. We
Me,
got like 2 or 3.
I think we got 4.
Gotcha.
But like we didn't go off the trail too much. Like there's still areas unexplored, which you don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toroil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Ah, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. Ugh, you greedy little... What? You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelupelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelupelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Oh, they're just like the Numo. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade to the 3rd promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. And then, just ominous zoom in, and as the alpaca turns to look at her. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Oh, this is where the cactus with butts are gonna be.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So my big question with Hanu Beast Tribe is, How the fuck are the other competitors supposed to do the challenge now that we've kind of restored the fields?
We'll see.
Like, the other one felt
So
like it was a
this is
challenge
Orko
anyone
Gotcha.
could do, but this one
I've
feels
never
like it's
actually
a
been
one-time
here
deal.
before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Alpha, every big mountain reminds you of Somal. Like, I don't even see why it reminds you of that. Somal had a big floating giant top at the top.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places.
Oh, a floof.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Okay. Bolnok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to watching Pello.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelupelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Oh, poor Bane had an unpleasant encounter. I wonder with who.
In the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Actually, this guy just, like, stops with a jovial attitude and he just starts threatening us.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelupelu merchants.
Wasn't maybe?
Oh shit! Now we know who.
Yep.
Well, you know what? I'm happy with this. I'm happy with them helping. Yep. Okay, I'm okay with that.
I'm with a well-mannered cheap ride right now.
You're with what?
I'm doing a well-mannered cheap ride quest.
Okay.
I hope that's not too far away from you guys.
No.
Also, you guys should probably pause soon for two reasons.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, it's getting kind of late.
Yep. And the second reason is to allow me to reach you one of these days. Eventually.
I actually kind of agree with that. It's getting late. I'm kind of hungry, and I'm actually more than kind of tired. So I think stopping for the night, letting Lance catch up to us, and then doing it the three of us tomorrow is a good idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
By the way, I do actually like how Kryl and I are basically both using kitty hoodies.
Fellows down the path, off the main road. Don't
Oh my.
What? Are you?
Fucking blue alert! Blue alert!
Okay, I'll wait.
It's right there.
What is a blue alert?
I can't remember.
A fucking non-hostile enemy again!
Oh.
Oh, yeah, there's a few of those.
Yeah, they're very rare in.
They're usually very rare, but there's been quite a
I know.
few.
Yeah.
It seems like Dawntrail has more of them so far.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
It's not like overworld mobs are that threatening or that they're just kind of an annoyance when they see you and chase you and you just like, no stop.
Yeah, I absolutely. I think it is unconditionally good that there are more non-hostile ones. I'm gonna pet this one too.
All right, I'm not gonna talk to these guys right now.
Can you imagine that they programmed enemies that when you actually pet them, you aggro them even if they're blue?
That'd be funny. Alright,
You know what I would like for there to have as well is enemies that are non-hostile until you reach way too close to them. And like you could see like the icon turn from the blue to the red as you approach and just be like as a warning kind of thing of like, hey, you're getting close. I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Oh yeah, that's
very close.
Well under 200. We're going for it.
Up this way somewhere. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh my god, what is that horrifying thing?
Is it the
silver
cactus or something else?
No, the silver lobo on the right.
Oh,
I'm coming.
No, I was just running away from it. I hope so.
I'm gonna need a few of those hides of theirs eventually today. God damn. Probably gonna buy them with bicolor gemstone. I'm a lazy butt.
Alright, back to the place. Ah, you bitch. God, it's hideous. An affront to life.
Yeah.
Wow, so I said the two-headed one is dishonorable.
Yep.
To the highest degree. It's like, oh, what's that? There's a problem? Let me just go look at both of my opponent's solution and just copy their homework.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? Or threaten them to just give me their homework more accurately. Like, he didn't try to copy ours, he tried to steal our homework. And then when he realized he could copy off of the other, he was like, oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother with killing you, it's too much trouble.
Yep.
You can try, bitch, I'm a warrior, you're not gonna kill me.
Yeah.
You say that. I like. There's entirely a chance that they make us job for him later.
Yeah, I was saying that what would actually be really good if they wanted to do kind of like a Xenos moment,
See, the
like
problem
rather than make
Xenos moments is Xenos moment always felt short to me because Xenos would knock you down to like 10 hit points. I'm a healer. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, no, like I hated that in Shadowbringers. Puppy, can you raise your mic?
Well, too bad. I'm gonna keep punching you.
I hated that in Shadowbringers and stuff, and a little bit of Stormblood too, but because it makes like our characters, you know, trials and our strength and everything we've gone through, it makes it seem cheap when we can just get jobbed by some rando from our perspective, and especially a rando who has no business being that strong when they haven't faced what we faced. Um, but I was thinking if we have that moment when we're controlling another character, like if we're controlling Wuklamat and we try to and we fight Bakul Jaja,
Yeah,
then
like they could have had a whole instance there of us playing Wukla Lamont and getting our asses handed to us.
Because that would have been great because
time, and that would have been amazing.
I mean, there's still time for them to do that.
Yeah, yeah, there is.
Unless something happens in the Little People quest that somehow changes that.
But it would be great if they did that because it would be an example. It would let the devs include another one of those. Oh, here, let us job you moments, and it wouldn't. But it wouldn't be for the Warrior of Light, who shouldn't be subjected to that at this point, and it would help.
The guy is dishonorable. I wouldn't be surprised if he eventually ambushed us and he's alone until he calls in friends because he sees he's losing.
Yeah.
And the tides start to turn, and because you're outnumbered. And at that point, I'm fine being decked if they outnumber me.
But yeah,
if the game wants to just knock me out, you'll need to outnumber me because one person feels cheap. I can survive that.
Yeah, but but with doing it with Wuklamat like that, it would, in addition to it being appropriate for the skill levels, it would also help to highlight Wuklamat's own arc of building her strength in this.
Yeah, like it makes it about her growth.
They missed opportunity there, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
that bird beast, that bird part should have had a Wuklamat. I know it's not too late, but I feel like if they gave us like 2 or 3 Wuklamat instants with new abilities, new skill, new powers, that would have been even better.
Yeah.
Give us one at 70 when we just arrive here with the bird people. Give us one at like 74, 75, and give us one at 79, where she's actually kind of holding her own.
Okay, both. Should I break my ankles or should I not break my ankles?
Break your ankles.
There is not even a question, Lance. If you don't break your ankles, you're wrong.
We don't have feet anymore. We just hover.
I mean, not until we have all the intercurrents.